The time is now 4:37 on Monday, May 11th, and we will call this Special Affairs Committee meeting to order. Oh.
Investment in the further deterioration of our neighborhoods. And this is completely unfair and frustrating for the residents who actually live in these neighborhoods. We need to ensure as a city that these investors are improving property conditions in Flint and investing in the lives of the people already here rather than sitting on those deteriorating properties and waiting for a payout. We feel that the proposed ordinance is one tool in our toolbox to do that, and I hope you will consider passing that on to council tonight. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next speaker is James Thompson.
Good evening, council members. My name is James Thompson, and I'm a resident of Flint and a member of the Central Park Neighborhood Association. I'm here tonight not just to speak about my property, but as you've already heard, the pattern is here in Flint. And we need to put some teeth into our ordinances. Behind my home sits a vacant property. There's no house, only a deteriorating, what I would call a blighted garage. And from that property, a large tree fell years ago onto my chain link fence, crushing it and leaving my yard exposed. And that damage still remains today. At the same time, an aggressive, invasive vine emanated from that tree, and it continues to grow and neglect my property, attaching to my garage. And I've been cutting it back now for 7 years. I have tried to contact the property owner multiple times, but no reply. So what does a homeowner do? Maintain the property for them, absorb the damage, or spend time and money chasing an absentee owner? This is not just my situation. This is happening across Flint, and I'm sure you well know that. And it points to the larger issue. Absentee ownership without accountability leads to neighborhood decline. We have people purchasing property in Flint, sometimes from outside the city, sometimes from outside of the state or even the country. Meanwhile, the burden falls on the neighbors who stay, invest, and really care. I'm here tonight to support stronger ordinances that do three things. First, require active maintenance and accountability for all property owners,
Thank you. That was your
especially
time.
vacant.
That is your time. I'm sorry.
That fire?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you want to stay for the next committee, you can complete your discussion, or during, because that's legislative. Yep, so the next meeting, you'll have an opportunity to complete your statement. You'll have another opportunity for 3 minutes.
Madam Chair, can you wrap up, please? It seemed like he was completing what he was about to say.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I tend not to, but I will go ahead and let you go ahead and finish.
Point of
I try
order.
to be consistent with everyone
Point
and
of
not
order.
allow anybody to finish.
Point of
Go
or-
ahead.
Like, how much time does he have left?
30 seconds, 10 to 20
Okay.
seconds.
then-
Okay, go ahead, finish up.
Thank you very much. Secondly, create a real enforcement timeline with consequences when the damage or blight affects neighboring properties. And third, ensure that when the property causes harm, like the fallen tree on my fence, that the owner is made to be responsible or pay for the work to be done. And I think with this current city council that we can fix this problem. It's going to help everybody. Our policies should reflect the resilience and the spirit of Flint folks. Thank you.
Thank you.
The final speaker for this meeting is Jim Richardson.
Oops. We understand.
Good evening, Council. I'm Jim Richardson, live at 915 East Court Street, also part of the Central Park Neighborhood Association. Was here last week when we introduced the ordinance for the vacant property piece. Again, here, encouraging you to take it up. If you have questions or concerns, we're happy to act as a resource of information for you about the background of how this ordinance got put together and some of the specifics of it. So do call upon us if you do have questions. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. And that's the last of our public comment. It's now time for council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers, only after all public speakers have spoken. An individual council member's response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who'd like to address the public? Go ahead.
Madam Chair, thank you. Thank you to all the speakers who attended this meeting. As you know, I am in full support of the ordinance that you spoke about as far as the vacant property registry. I think that it is something that our city so desperately needs. A lot of times we have a hard time finding the owners of not only residential buildings but also commercial structures because the information that we have for them is simply outdated. So all we're doing is something that is already been done not only around our state but around the country, and that is requiring those who own property within our city, whether they live here or not, to have a way that we can find them and hold them accountable and responsible for said property. I want to remind everybody that May is Love Your City Month. And for you to get involved at your curb, May 4th through the 8th, unlimited large item pickup. Place items curbside by 7 a.m. on your regular collection day. Items not accepted: refrigerators, air conditioners, dehumidifiers, cast iron tubs, things of that nature. May 11th through the 15th, unlimited bagged trash pickup. All trash must be bagged, weigh under 50 pounds, and be placed curbside by 7 a.m. on regular collection day. May 18th through the 22nd is unlimited bundled brush pickup. Brush must be bundled with rope or twine, no wire or belts, nor more than 4 feet long, 2 inches thick, and 50 pounds. And things that are not accepted: tree trunks, stumps, or logs. You can place the bundles curbside by 7 a.m. on your regular collection day. Free cleaning supplies for public spaces, including yard waste bags, garbage bags, and cotton work gloves to individual groups conducting exterior cleanup activities in public areas. For more information, you can call Keep Genesee County Beautiful, 810-767-9696. And I do want to remind those who are here for the ordinance that will be taken up in the next meeting. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'd like to thank all the residents for coming out. And we been seeing people cleaning up. I've seen Land Bank out today and all this week and last week, cleaning up the different areas. The NSO officers been out ticketing properties, making sure that people are held accountable for their blight or their trash that they're leaving out, ticketing cars. Also, the city of Flint for also out. Again, we're doing a job well done. We're just starting off the spring. So if anybody is interested in neighborhood cleanups or anything like that, please contact us, and we're out doing the work as well. Have a great day.
Thank you. Is there anyone else? Seeing no movement, and I will speak on the proposed ordinance, that I am fully in support of that. We have a lot of vacant properties in the 4th Ward. There's one at the end of my street that they stopped paying taxes on it. It went up in flames. It's at the land bank now, and here we sit. Just like so many other streets in the 4th Ward. So I am fully 100% in order of that, in favor of that, and I will vote so accordingly. Thank you. Consent agenda. Entertain a motion. Go ahead.
A motion that we approve the consent agenda.
It's been the motion was made by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st Ward. Are there any separations? And
I would like to separate 260145.
okay.
And as well as 260089.1.
All right. Any other separations? Any other separations? Yes.
260089.1.
It's already been separated. Jerry just separated.
Yeah.
She did too.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Any other separations? Any other separations? Hearing none, the consent agenda will consist of 260143, Deer Credit for the purchase of a wheel loader for the Fleet Division, and 260144, change order 1, for DHT Transport for sludge hauling service for the waste plant. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
for the record,
Excuse me, add on 1 and add on 2.
Add-ons.
Add on 1 and add on 2.
and I did not, I know Ms. Shad made the motion. Who seconded that motion?
First Ward.
Okay, and then the motion was to approve, but it's obviously to move to council.
Yes.
Okay.
Go to council.
Alrighty. So the roll call, Mr. Alamin? Yes. Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no. Those will be sent to council. Our first separation is 260089.1, the amended acceptance of Genesee County Senior Millage Funding for the Eric May Senior and Community Service Center, and amend the fiscal year 2026 budget. I'll entertain a motion.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
I'd like to make a motion to send 260089.1 to council.
Motion's been made by the councilman in the first ward to send 260089.1 to council. Is there support? Support. Supported by the councilwoman in the 7th ward. Are there any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Madam Chair, through you to anyone that can speak on this resolution. I see movement. Do I see Mr. Taylor coming
before us. First, I would like to find out, did we receive all of the information? I see you passing out something, Mr. Taylor. Is that the budget?
If I may talk,
Go ahead, Mr. Taylor.
what I'm passing out is the total operating budget and FY26 budget and activity, FY27 budget and footnotes. This is basically what Councilman Pfeiffer asked for at last meeting. So pretty much this is everything that you all wanted prior to everything else that we gave. Nothing else to give.
Okay. I need to. Saying that I just got this, I want to look over this. I'm going to yield my time. I'll talk on the next round.
Is there any other discussion in the first round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Hi, Ms. Taylor. How are you today?
All right.
Real quick, so one of the things that we added, and we're just getting this, how much did we receive for rentals?
It's on here. All you have to look down and you'll find it.
Well, we just got it. If you can kind of direct us to it. We didn't get this until just now. Meals for Wheels, outreach, janitorial.
It's right here.
So on here, on,
No, I'm showing where on page. It's right here. Right underneath the first box is the second box. It's in the bold.
okay, so are we paying, on this budget, it states we're paying for janitorial services? But I thought we were having city employees take care of it now. Because I believe on the last one we received.
It is. City employees are currently one city employee is currently taking care of the rentals up at, not the rentals, but the Mays Center, 5 days a week.
So on here it has janitorial services at $1,500 per month, equaling $18,000. So is that the salary of the person doing it?
It evidently is.
Because I know.
And you have to include fringes, wages, everything.
Okay, that's not included in this breakdown.
In the 1,500, that's got to be what it is.
So the activity, Judy, you said it's where at, second box?
Second box, it's in bold. In bold it says senior center rental revenues.
Oh, the $19,760.
Yes.
Okay. And do we know how much of this budget, because right down it says a total $281,000. $281,000 is basically your budget. How much of this was ARPA funds, do we know?
I can't tell you that. I think that was told last time. All I know is Councilman Pfeiffer asked for the total operating budget for 26 and the activity for 27 budget and the footnotes, and that's what was given. I'm almost certain last time that was answered by Christian.
So it was not, because we did ask several times, several of us asked how much of it was ARPA, because it did not come before City Council for approval. And if we're looking at almost $300,000 that was spent, and is this being funded through ARPA, or how is it being funded? Out of what fund?
A lot of this comes from Parks and Rec Fund. Some of it comes from General Fund, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Parks, okay. So parks, I don't see ARPA on here. It has 101 fund, which is the general, 2 general fund, and then it has everything else is 208. How much of that general fund is ARPA tracked?
I can't tell you that, but I will tell you this. At the end of the day, the only reason why the city is running this place is because the Hasselbring nonprofit had an opportunity to run it. They agreed on a rate of $500 a month. They signed the contract at $500 a month. When they got up here, they were told by you and others that we shouldn't be charging them anything. So as a result, at that point, we took it over. They tried to get it back. We say no, they took it over. Where they're at now, they're paying way more than $500 a month. Don't have the facilities that we have.
Okay, Mr.
Okay, well, no,
Yeah,
I'm
gonna
talking.
reclaim
You
my
can't
time.
interrupt me right now.
Yes, I can.
No, you
I'm
can't.
reclaiming my time, Mr.
Well, okay.
Mr.
Well,
Taylor.
you do what you want to do. 'Cause I'm
Well,
done
you don't
with it.
answer
'Cause I'm gonna
questions
tell you
anyways.
this.
No,
If
you
I'm
don't.
gonna tell you this.
Warn
If you
him.
want to
Excuse me, he's out of
vote,
order.
vote it
He's out
up
of
or
order.
vote it
You're
down.
out of
Don't
order,
take it
Mr.
back to
Ta-
finance.
You're
Just
out
vote
of-
it up or
You're
down.
out of order.
Well, fine.
You're out of
Yes,
order.
You out of
both of
order.
you.
They come in here, they spending money, and we supposed to just accept it. Don't even know where it's at. That's crazy. Don't have no answers. ARPA is not for just to be spent frivolously.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
They didn't give us this the last minute.
is there somebody from the administration that would speak to this?
Well,
Say my budget.
Mr. Taylor was the one who came up. Do you want Mr. Taylor back up?
Whoever can speak to this, I don't.
Mr. Taylor, would you like to come back up and speak to Mr. Pfeiffer? No. Is there anyone?
Like I say, vote it up, vote it down. It don't bother me what you do.
Mr. Taylor, will you come in and answer my question, sir?
Is there anyone else who would like to come up from the administration to answer any questions?
What about Mr. Edwards?
Mr.
Mr. Edwards there?
Mr. Edwards, you want to answer a question?
I don't,
I don't understand.
here he comes.
You cannot just spend money.
I don't know what just happened here.
I mean, the ARPA track money.
Mr. Edwards, are you familiar with this budget? Huh?
No, sir, I have to defer to Mr. Taylor on this one.
Okay. All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, yep.
Given that Mr. Taylor won't answer my questions, I'm going to make a motion to leave it here.
Support. Oh, they want to talk?
There's a motion on the floor to leave.
I'll withdraw.
Okay.
I'll withdraw. Like, I just don't.
Any other discussion in the first round?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
today we have the opportunity to address a matter of great importance to our community, specifically the resolution to amend the acceptance of the senior millage funding for the Eric May Senior Community Center. The funding has faced delays, but now that several council members have had an opportunity to review the necessary corrections and budgetary considerations, it is time to act in the best interest of our seniors and the broader community. Supporting this resolution is not just about financial figures, it is also about ensuring that we uphold our commitment to enhancing the quality of life for our seniors. After thorough review and discussion, we have a clear understanding of how the funds and things will be utilized. The need of our seniors have been clearly defined and are pressing. The Genesee County Commissioners have approved the millage funding for the seniors. I urge my fellow council members to support this resolution to accept the senior millage funding and send it to council. This is in my ward, and we haven't taken this above and beyond to get all the things, I think, answered. We had several individuals come speak to council members answering all the questions that they requested. At this point, I think it's just, it's a disservice and it's harming our seniors for them to be able to continue to do the programming and things that they're doing. So I highly encourage my council members to support this. I will be supporting it. Thank you.
Any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
So obviously, tensions run high when you have things that people are passionate about. I think the frustration comes because this has been in front of us for quite some time. This is millage money that has gone to the center before. I think that there are some questions or a line of questioning that's happening now that didn't necessarily happen with the other group. What I want to say to all of this is, regardless of what side you stand on this is about the seniors who, this is the reason we were awarded the millage money. The county, after another application was submitted, saw fit to go ahead and award the money, award this funding. We have in front of us the budget for how everything will be spent as was requested. I believe the last time that Christian was here, he did answer some of the ARPA questions. I just want us all to remain level-headed and remember that at the end of the day, we are here to serve the residents of Flint. We're here to do what's best for the residents of Flint. I understand that with that comes questions. I wholeheartedly agree that we cannot frivolously spend money, but I also understand that the budget that we requested has been placed before us of what the funding will be used for. This budget is now here in our hands. We need to go ahead and get this passed tonight so that the senior center can continue to operate. We're saying that ARPA money doesn't need to be used for it, other city funding doesn't need to be used for it, and you all are correct when you state that, because we have millage money that can be used for the senior center for the activities that are taking place. There are a lot of wonderful things that happens over at the Eric B. Mays Senior Center, just to name just a few of them, but they have aerobics classes, they have crochet classes, they have some other classes where they may or may not be learning about technology. Don't quote me on that one. I can't remember if that's actually a class, but the bottom line is they have a place where they can go with people who are their peers, where they can enjoy each other and enjoy the days of rest and relaxation that they've earned. And I would just ask that we would go ahead and get this passed tonight onto council as a whole so that they can continue the senior activities. Again, this is millage money that we're just simply being asked to accept for a senior center that is serving a population in our city. Madam Chair, can you pause my time?
Yes.
Madam Chair, can you pause my time?
Go.
Time's still going.
Yes, pause time.
Should have been paused at 23.
I didn't hear it, I'm sorry. What?
I'm sorry.
I heard
23.
something over there, but I didn't know that it was. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Mr. Jarrett.
Through you to the speaker, is it that this resolution is only accepting the 54,720 or 744 in the millage, or is it also amending the 26 budget and adopting the 27?
All due respect, Vice President, you have the same information in front of you that I have in front of me. If you'd like to take time as I finish my 2 minutes and 23 seconds to get that answer,
Hey, man, what's up, man? What? Come on. Man, watch out. Get out of the way. I'm just slipping in there like a duck in the mouth. You and the councilman over there, ain't know you? I'm up there looking at the Peter and then y'all pop up like Dracula. You know all that junk you talking about murder in the city. You know all that junk like this. You know who's doing it, won't do nothing about it. Get on somewhere. Man, look out all that junk. This one, look at this dirt. Fucking junk. Let's fail, hey, I need a bullhorn. I need a bullhorn there. You gonna be a bullhorn? We gotta let the people know we're doing a lot of the fire. Huh?
Picture this. You've got a big new website idea and your team is ready to go. Instead of taking months to build it, why not just use Framer? With Framer, designing is building. No handoffs, no waiting. Build your full website. Build landing pages. Build anything. With a robust CMS and everything you need for great SEO, big teams worldwide love Framer. Design and launch all in one place. With enterprise security, 24/7 support, and 99.99% uptime, Framer is ready for your biggest ideas. Let's build.
For 87 years,
you ready to do this?
Blue Cross has been the name people have trusted through all their memorable moments. And the not so memorable ones.
She rides a two-wheeler.
The time is now 5:30 p.m. on Monday, May 18th. I hereby call this special City Council meeting to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley? Ms. Winfrey Carter is not in. Ms. Burns is not in. Ms. Mushat? Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Present.
You have 3 members present.
We have 3 members present. Madam Clerk, we will go ahead and give everybody about 15 minutes.
AI should be transforming your business, but that's tough if it's not connected to your data. You need intelligence where your data lives, in an AI-native suite uniting financials, inventory, and more. That's NetSuite. Book a free demo today.
On a national perspective, we manage fueling for multi-site location type clients typically, and they just want one company to help them manage the fueling logistics, one-stop shop for invoicing, 24-hour account management, whatever it may be. I think for us the biggest thing is just operating with a sense of urgency, and that's just been our secret sauce.
Madam Clerk.
Yes, ma'am.
The time is now 5:45. I think we have given enough time for us to possibly reach a quorum. Have you heard from any of our colleagues regarding their attendance this evening?
So I did hear from 5 members who will not be in attendance this evening. That's First Ward Councilman El Alamin, Second Ward Dr. Lewis, Fifth Ward Ms. Winfrey Carter, Sixth Ward Ms. Burns, and Eighth Ward Mr. Pfeiffer.
All right, thank you. And so you said you heard from our colleagues in the first, second, fifth, sixth, and eighth wards.
That's correct.
And our colleague in the third ward, we will keep her lifted in prayer as she just had a very close family loss. So we were not expecting her this evening as she's dealing with that family issue. So it seems that, and I just, for the record, want to say Councilwoman Judy Priestley is present, Councilwoman Candace Machad, and Councilman Jonathan Jarrett is also present. I do also want, for the record, to state, and if I could get members of the administration so that we can have everyone's name on record who did attend this special city council meeting this evening. And this is specifically for the budget, so it's important. If you all could please just kind of line up, say your names and titles on the lectern for me, and then we will go ahead and dismiss after that.
Philip Moore, Chief Financial Officer.
Thank you.
Mike Ryder, Building Official.
Thank you.
Montel Menifee, Deputy Director of Business Services and Economic Development.
Thank you.
Paul Borley, Deputy CFO.
Thank you.
Christian Baldwin, Grants Management Officer.
Thank you.
Amanda Trujillo, Treasurer.
Thank you.
Sheba Ward, Public Health Manager.
Thank you.
Stacy Bassey, Assessor.
Thank you.
Shelley Sparks Green, Chief Resilience Officer.
Thank you.
Angela Immerman, I'm Finance Accounting Supervisor.
Thank you.
Yolanda Gray, DPW Accounting Supervisor.
Thank you.
Jeanette Best, Water Pollution Control.
Thank you.
DPW Manager.
Thank you.
Dan Schiller, Transportation Director.
Thank you.
Marquita Blair, Fleet Administrator.
Thank you. Are there any other members from the administration here this evening? He holding up the meeting.
Arnold Brown, Blight Department.
Thank you. Are there any other members from the administration here this evening? Mr. Taylor, we see you, Chief of Staff. Thank you. So that was about, 15, 16 members of the administration who did join us for this special city council meeting. We were unable to make quorum to discuss the budget. Thank all 16 of you for joining. Thank you. And I'm sorry, did we miss somebody? Okay, thank you. I did see the Chief of Staff here, yes. And so with that said, it is now 5:49 p.m. This special city council meeting is adjourned due to lack of quorum.
Been home.
The time is now 5 o'clock, and I call this meeting of the Finance Committee of the Flint City Council to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Present.
Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter is not in. Ms. Burns is not in. Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett is not in. We have 3 members present.
We have 3 members present. We'll go into hold while we wait for quorum.
What's up with you? You all right? Hey, you kids, get off my rack. Oh, my kid, want to the God, can't wait to get up. Make me up. Well, I'm going the wrong way. You might have to climb the fence to get bit by the German Shepherd. Snoopy. You'll find out who you come. Oh, no. Text message. Get a popo. I got somebody else over the counter. Smoking that. When they got some secret, I'm going out the door. Temptation is something different. Even though I know I don't put myself like I ain't go to club. Because, drink things happen. So I don't never put myself you can't do the miles. Yeah. No, but it wasn't her fault. Oh, bullshit. No, it wasn't. You know, I started acting. And the water crisis started right after we got married. I was down here about this was like what I did every day. People was calling 10, 11 o'clock at night. People was calling. But, you know, like I told her, I said, it has to be because I'm better than I'm working with better. And I'm down in D.C. working with council. So, you know, it wasn't like this what I thought I was already doing. And then this happened. It just took it to a different level. And the sad part is she got to talk to the president.
When did you start?
Little brown building. They good price. 100 each. And then it's 3 colors. No, 4. Yeah, no, I'm saying it's 4 different print colors. And that alone is like $100. This your war.
like I said, we didn't know doing this thing with my dog. So the weather was one of my issues. Everything felt muddy and nasty. And I said, buses and stuff. So I was like, I didn't want to get outside. No, I didn't. No, what was it? What the hell?
Whatever, it was out there, it was hundreds out there. Spring right around the corner, spring right before Easter, so we're gonna do that.
No, we get the run out right now.
No,
I gotta see what comes around, I want to collide with yours.
Yeah, I know. Right.
If all council members could please take their seats so that we can continue with our meeting. Who needs? Yes, I know. I'm waiting for our clerk to sit down. Madam Clerk, go ahead and with roll call. We have the quorum.
Okay, the time is now 5:15, and we will redo the roll call to establish the quorum. Mr. Alamin?
Present. Present.
Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Present.
Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter? Ms. Burns?
Pretty sure.
Oh, Ms. Winfrey Carter.
They're calling your name.
You're calling your name.
Present.
Ms. Burns?
Present.
Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Present.
You have 7 members present.
We have 7 members present. Reading of disorderly person city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code Section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault and battery, and disorderly persons, and will be subject to arrest for a misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given 1 warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meetings. Are there any requests for agenda changes or additions? Any requests?
Madam Chair?
Yes.
I do have an add-on resolution.
Okay.
It's being distributed to you right now. It's a resolution to initiate the process for hiring sign language interpreters for city council meetings.
Z. I call him Z. I'm sorry. Thank you, sweetie. Madam Chair.
Yes.
Madam Clerk. Do you?
Oh.
Madam Clerk, the doors are locked. Down. Yeah, they're asking.
Yeah, she was made aware of it.
Madam Chair, the door should be unlocked.
I
IT
just
did
got a
unlock
text.
it. And I just wanted to introduce you to Zaya here, who is our Council Secretary Jasmine Green's son, and he is volunteering for the next couple of council meetings toward his National Honor Society in high school. So he's helping us out for the next couple of meetings.
Well, welcome. So this resolution will be considered add-on 1. Are there any other agenda changes or additions? Hearing none, it's now time for public comment. Members of the public who wish to address the City Council or its committees must register before the meeting begins. A box will be placed at the entrance to the council chambers for collection of registrations. No additional speakers or slips will be accepted after the meeting begins. Members of the public shall have no more than 3 minutes per speaker during public comment, with only 1 speaking opportunity per speaker. Madam Clerk, who is our first public speaker?
First speaker is Michael Clack.
Those doors still aren't open.
Good evening, Council. Good evening, Council. I want to briefly address the letter that some residents of the city have received regarding the Cross-Connection Control Program. For a lot of us, this is the first time we've ever heard of this program, and that alone is a problem. Now, I took the time to Google it. Google says that the program is described as a safeguard to prevent contaminants from backflowing into our public drinking water system. It identifies risk where potable water meets non-potable substances like sewage or pesticides, and it requires the installation of devices like backflow preventers or air gaps to ensure safe and one-directional water flow. Now, safeguard sounds fine on paper, but here's the issue. It seems like we, the residents of Flint, are being treated like we're the source of the contamination. Why are you sending letters, not you, but why are you sending letters to homeowners telling them to make arrangements within 10 days as if this is some urgent compliance matter, but not once addressing the actual sources that have historically contaminated our water? And then a 10-day notice? If something requires action within 10 days, that suggests urgency. That suggests emergency. So couldn't the administration have saved emergency alert, could have used the emergency water system to save money? Remember the system that announces Easter egg hunt? Why was there no direct communication beyond a letter that many people barely understand? Because buried in that same letter is the part that says any cost associated with replacement, modification, or installation or testing of these backflow prevention devices falls on the property owner or occupant. We are already dealing with rising water rates from GLEWA. We're already dealing with the system that has failed the community before, and now, without meaningful public education or transparency, residents are being told to open their homes and potentially pay out of pocket for another problem that we did not create. We have a mayor that proudly reminded us of his experience, who holds press conferences regularly, even as recent as today. Now, I don't watch them because I can't stand being lied to, but I'm willing to bet that this program that directly impacts residents, homes, property, and their finances was never communicated to the public. In closing, I hope you all exercise your authority to subpoena the mayor to ask him some real questions because we're tired of press conferences, smiles, and shiny suits. We want him to answer some real questions, not about this fluffy stuff that he keeps on spending his time campaigning on. Thank you.
The next speaker is John McFadden.
Evening, Council. I'm John McFadden from the First Ward. I'm here with a complaint about the service fees. I'm here to complain about the service fees that you guys charge when you go pay your bill. It just seemed like to me that it's just a little too high. I go in there to pay $300 on my water bill, and then I had to pay an $8 service fee because I'm paying with a card. And to me, that right there is just a little bit there too much. The charge, I think she said it was like 3% or something. For that right there is just a little bit too much for the citizens to have to pay just because you're using a card. And also, I'd like to thank you guys for redoing Oak Park for us down there. And we're having our first Easter egg hunt down there for the kids down there this Saturday, the 4th of April. Everybody is invited from noon to 2. And everything is free. Refreshments and gifts and everything will be given. And we really appreciate you guys. And we'd like to have you guys to see about if we can get some swings and playground equipment down there for the kids. We got nice shelter and everything down there, but we have nothing down there for the kids to play with and stuff. So if you guys could do something for us down there with that, would be highly appreciated. Thank you.
The next speaker is R.L. Mitchell.
Hello, Council. Hello. I'm R.L. Mitchell. I reside at 759 East Linden Avenue. And for the record, I once again was offended again Wednesday night when my church is in Detroit. I had to go to one of my churches in Detroit. But Mayor Cleopatra attended. And I found out we was attacked while I was in service by the ISIS peoples. And evidently, the mayor, the bombs didn't go off. And then just like in Flint this morning, the same thing happened over at Mays Hassel Center. Somebody locked the doors when I was approaching, and the mailman she pulled in front of me with boxes, and she ran back in the truck with the boxes. And when I went to push the button, the little boy that owned the door, he said, "Ooh, it's his fault. He forgot to unlock the other door." And then little Patrick. But it's another, and the same thing happened a few minutes ago. In City Hall, the people got a way of just making people don't know how to get up in City Hall to take care of business. Like Madam Burns. Her father-in-law approached me. He found out he had some grandkids and he wanted to see him. He came to the second floor. He didn't know how to get to the third floor. He said, "Make sure you tell my daughter-in-law, Burns, because his son gave them babies to him. He ain't never saw, and she ain't never met her own grandson." Anyway, that's enough for that right there. But the main thing about this situation in Flint, about this water situation, the dude, and welcome aboard, Jasmine's son, to take the time out of your high school to learn up really happened going on in Flint. Like them Grand Blanc kids out in Grand Blanc, they're the only ones get sense enough to attack ISIS back. But in another, had a stage walkout in Grand Blanc. And like I say, the bombs didn't go up in another attack, and the other one killed the rest of the ISIS and all right in Detroit. And like the mayor, like Reverend Chris Patrick, what is his name, over there by the school over there by turn the school in Chris Martin. He don't even must got a radio broadcast somewhere. I wonder if he in the goose with the mayor. They cut the preacher voice off it, and he up there had a false alarm attack this morning. People couldn't shoot pool right. Professional pool shot got to look out the window and start the pool game. You were the only one can push that button over there, like somebody got to take cover. But you better start talking up like Trump doing, and the preacher over there, Chris Martin, we got to get some Will Smith people to maybe to slap the man of God and see what happened. To kindle your fire. Chris Martin.
RL,
all
that
this
is your time.
Talk about scared, go
Thank
to church.
you, RL.
Stay tuned, America.
Thank you.
The next speaker is David Peachy.
Dave Peachy, 4th Ward. I'm here I'd like some information. What do these guys that drive around, neighborhood safety officers, actually do? I see at least nine of them drive around. I just went by where they parked at, 4 brand new trucks, black. And these are $50,000, $60,000 trucks. Anyway, in my neighborhood, I've asked him, what do you do? The guy kind of laughs, says, I don't know. I said, can you clear that property? I'm not with the land bank. Can you do something about all the fires? Well, I'm not in the fire department. They don't do anything. But the other day, I was passing Asbury Church in the 3rd Ward. If you got time to listen, they were pulled in there, 3 of them, in a blue truck, a silver truck, and a white truck. The white truck usually drives around my neighborhood. They were filling bags up with food and taking it back to their trucks. These guys are working, driving public trucks, and going and getting free food that's meant for people. I've seen people line up there at 6:30 in the morning, and they don't pass food out till 9 o'clock. And I tell you, somebody ought to investigate that thing, because I sit there and watch them. I'm not nosy, I just care about that neighborhood. And I sit there and watch them. They'd unload a truck, a semi, and these guys who were supposed to be helping people out were taking food and putting it in their own trucks. And they had certain people come up, they could just load all the boxes they wanted and leave. But the people who've been waiting in line for 2 or 3 hours, they got nothing left by 10 o'clock, it's all gone. It's unbelievable. Somebody ought to check on this stuff. But the biggest thing is them safety officers. Didn't they used to be called neighborhood improvement? Or do we still have them? Which I never seen any improvement, but they drove around. They won't even talk to you. They have no legal right to do anything. So Ms. Burns last time said, I'd like to do more for the police officers, more for them, give them more. Get rid of these guys, take that money and put a couple more police officers out there who have the right to do things. These guys are parasites, and they don't even care. They admit they don't do nothing. So if they admit it, why can't you do something about it? Thank you.
The next speaker is Darrell Brown.
I didn't know you were using it. I thought you were just going to write a note.
Good evening. Darrell Brown, 7th Ward City Council candidate. I got 3 things I just want to talk about. One of them being guns in Flint. We have to do something about making the streets safer. Number 1 of my 3-point plan is definitely safer streets. So Monday I was home with my son and I heard about like 50 gunshots ran out. And this was like 10 in the morning. This is broad daylight. And police officers came out almost like half an hour. And to me, that's not acceptable. I had an issue with that, and I still do. People like that, the departments definitely have to be held accountable for what they do or don't do. And I was in Lansing today where we had talked about, I had talked to 3 representatives, and we definitely just got to hold people accountable. And we got to, one thing I see that we have to do is work locally, and I aim to do just that, especially here in Flint, because we know we do have a high gun violence rate. A lot of people are affected, and I got to hear all those that are affected by these things today. Secondly, potholes. So we have a lot of potholes here in Flint. We all know that. Tires are getting tore up. And in the 7th Ward, I'm going to be taking pictures. I'm going to be showing them out and all that. I did make a few phone calls, and I'm waiting to see what happens. I'm going to just see in certain areas what they're going to do. It's almost going to be like a race to see in the cultural area and then not so cultural area, what are they going to do? What side are they going to get to first? But we could have really taken care of this and pre-planned for horrible winters and got this taken care of. Like I'm looking at 80% to 25%, right? So the 80% is tore up. 25% we would have had to fix only if we would have pre-planned for these horrible winters that we had. I don't see no steamrollers, no Packers or anything like that. Those things that we see are on TV, but we do not see it in the city of Flint, and we got to push for those things. And then lastly, pretty much water. We know that the water is not clean. We know that the pipes are not fully replaced, and I don't know why that was said by the mayor that it was or that it would be already. People are still complaining. I hear those complaints, and we got to hold the mayor accountable for, things like that. I know it's election season, but it's kind of like, come on. Let's say things that's factual. Everything that I'm saying right now can be backed. We can see these things. We got eyes, and we pay attention. So we want to push those, and we really do need a long-term plan for what's going on right now. And I do encourage you all to continue to push for a real plan, not something that's just being said. Thank you.
The next speaker is Arthur Woodson.
Good evening. I just wanted to come up for a second. I was sitting back thinking, we have a pilot program, well, not even pilot program. We did a health fair back in February, we did a health fair. And we are collecting blood, basically. Flint has a serious and you had PFAS, you had TTHM, DCE, PCE, you name it, we had it in our water. When you hear people speak about Flint water crisis, all you hear about is lead. But it was more than lead, and the narrative needs to be changed. When you take this test or sample, it can detect if you have cancer 5 years out before it even becomes asymptomatic. So you have a fighting chance on defeating the cancer before it even starts. The information I will be putting out, we have to utilize this. We have to get things in place for the next generations to come. I don't want my grandma, my grandson, my granddaughter, anybody else having to stand out here in the middle of the city of Flint and protest for something that we could have fixed right now. That's the problem. We still protesting from 1968, saying we should overcome when we should have been overcame already. It's really crucial for us to do what needs to be done right now. And saying all this, Candace, I'm a work in progress. Politically, I take my stand. But when I speak personally, I'm wrong. Like with Councilman Mays, I said some things to him that I had to apologize for because it was personal and not political. And I said something to you that was personal, that I'm apologizing to you in public because I said it in public. So this is something that I said to you a while ago, but I didn't say it public. I'm saying it to you publicly. Sorry for what I said.
Thank you, Mr. Woodson. Next public speaker, please.
The final speaker for this meeting is Beverly Biggs Levy.
My name is Beverly Biggs Levy. I'm in the 3rd Ward, running for the 3rd Ward City Council seat.
Can you speak up?
LaShawn, I talked to you the other day about Philadelphia Street. That stuff is still sitting down on the sidewalk. I know you'll get to it. I don't know if you called anybody or not. This is my thing. The mayor was on today talking about the damn streets. Mighty funny, he's been in there for 8 years, and them damn streets been the same. All he's doing right now is putting a Band-Aid on them. Them potholes are so big, if you don't fix the street, putting some down ain't gonna help it. why isn't he out here doing the job? We haven't had nobody to cut branches off in 8 years. You know how you used to go out, see somebody, wintertime coming, you cut the branches down to get the, where you don't have that, where the leaves, the tree branches are not falling in somebody's yard or on somebody's house. He haven't did that. I haven't seen a sidewalk scraper, and God knows when. Clean the gutters out. When it rains, it floods because them gutters has not been cleaned out in 8 years. It's election time, but he want to be back in that seat. LaShawn, I heard you out there knocking on doors, getting them signatures to get on the ballot. It ain't gonna do no good. He gonna cheat anyway. Getting them signatures ain't gonna mean nothing. You guys need to get with this mayor and have him accountable for the things that he is not doing for the residents. You got them working, some people working 6 days a week, 10 hours a day. If you'd have did it all year round, you wouldn't have this problem at this point. Our mayor is sad, and I thank God that, what's his side piece that he hang with? He wouldn't speak. He knew that this was some garbage. He wasted his time, keep going on air, talking about what he's doing. He's doing nothing. And if you put him back in that seat, it's gonna be the same thing the next 4 years. Have a blessed day.
Madam Clerk, you said that was the last speaker?
That's correct.
Thank you. It is now time for council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers only after all public speakers have spoken. An individual council member's response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who'd like to address them? Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I do want to take this opportunity, and Councilwoman Burns, you might be correct, it's a little frosty deep, deep below, but I do want to take this opportunity. Mr. Woodson, I accept your apology, thank you. And I appreciate the fact that, as you said what you said publicly, you offer the apology publicly. So thank you very much, I yield.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead, Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
I want to address the potholes, and it's not just potholes, it's the streets, period. And you cannot even say one side of town, because I literally, when I call in the potholes, the first thing I say is a joke that it's entire Flint, because it is. And I don't care where you go, you're going to have problems, and we knew our streets would be bad, and a part of it is planning. Why didn't they plan to make sure the streets were fixed? Every street was cut because we had to repair the service lines, and we had started working on infrastructure. We know that our streets are terrible, and the cold patch, if it snows heavy and ice and it freezes, the cold patch that's in is going to come back up because it's cold patch and it is temporary. And we have to quit allowing for temporary fixes. It is not just for, I'm going to say, this level of government, but we need help at the state level. Flint didn't poison itself. We know that every street in Flint has got a cutout, and the streets were heavy equipment on them, which they were not made for heavy equipment. We know that our streets suffered a lot of damage, and no one is thinking about Flint. They're saying they have Flint fatigue. So we need to take it up higher to Lansing, our senators, our state representatives, our Congress people, those people who we don't see in these chambers, but they represent us. We need to make sure they get money from up there to bring it down here, because all we do is allocate it. We allocate it, but we need them to do their job. When we have representatives who miss 160 days and you have representatives who get a D in attendance, that's inexcusable. You're not representing the people. You shouldn't be in that job, period. So as long as this city continues to stay divided, we're going to have problems. And it has to start coming together, because we are better together. But the division is intentional, and it comes from the mayor's office. That's intentional and it's divisive. Every single press conference he gives.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead, Councilwoman in the third ward.
I'd like to thank all the residents for who came out. Ms. Biggs, I did speak to someone regarding the place on Philadelphia and Saginaw. I thank you for riding around in our community in the third ward and seeing the different things that we both see and we both on it. So we have to kind of like tag team it. So when you call me, I also put in a complaint, but I also need for you to also put in a complaint, and then I'll follow up with that complaint. So I did contact somebody, so hopefully we should get a resolution or get something resolved. I also looked at the building as well, and I seen one of the pieces of wood is still on the ground. It was as when we seen it, but I don't know if it's still there now. So we need to kind of see if we can get some camera surveillance up, because as soon as we board something up, so I don't know what happened. They taking the wood, what they doing with the wood, just like when we did the cleanup over there on North and Black. It was clean, and then 2 days later, it was back a mess. So just continue to keep on notifying me, let me know. It's gonna take all of us to make it happen, and it wasn't done in one night, and we gotta do some work and get it done. But thank you so much, Ms. Biggs, for your observation, and I'll do the best that I can to make sure it gets done. Thanks.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Madam Chair,
Go ahead, Councilman in the first ward.
thank you. I would like to thank the residents as well who spoke and expressed their concerns today. I just would like to give a big shout out to the Howard University students who volunteered with myself and several other individuals all last week. We were able to do several cleanups and also worked on some projects beyond cleanups and things in the ward. I also want to give a big shout out to the Catholic charities, as well as being a proud sponsor of the Flint Elite Warriors, who are in the semifinals basketball game. Our young people are doing some amazing things. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So I also like to echo the sentiment of my colleague in the first ward. I was able to participate with the scholars from Howard, and we had a great time. And a special thank you to organizations like Delta Sigma Theta that provided dinner for them. I'm going to reach out to you, Councilman Elamine, to see how we can connect, because having two full bus loads of students coming to Flint and volunteer at our schools, like you said, helping you clean up, I'm going to see how the city can get on board and do something good for them while they're here. So don't know what that'll look like, but again, when we have youth that are spending their spring break coming to Flint, Michigan to help Flint, yeah, we need to make sure that we roll out the red carpet every time. And I don't know why we didn't even have them at a council meeting to acknowledge them for being here. So I'm looking forward to them coming back. And also, I would like to extend the welcome to other universities, college campuses. Please, yeah, Flint is open, yeah, and we welcome you. And so we thank you all that have taken the time out to build, and we're looking forward to building more relationships. So thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else? Seeing none, I'll take my time. I'm going to address some of the concerns that the residents brought up. Mr. McFadden, you asked about the service fee on the credit cards. Like many other companies and businesses around the city, you're seeing a service fee for use of credit cards. The fee that we are passing along is what we pay to process a credit card. I have come down with my checkbook and wrote a check for my bill rather than paying that 3% or the 2.8, I think, is an extra cost. But it's a convenience fee to use that, and it is exactly what the city is charged. So we're not making any money on that. Also, regarding the NSOs, they do drive around and issue blight tickets. They've recovered stolen vehicles. They have tagged multiple vehicles in your side of town, in your part of the ward, that are abandoned, and they've had those towed, and they help keep that under control. They can't do anything with land bank property right now. I hope that right on the opposite corner from you, on the west side of your property, there's 2 trailers. One's, I was told, is people are living in, and I have asked that that be taken care of, and that's something that he would do. So that's what they do. And yes, they do drive around in new vehicles, but their vehicles were quite old when we replaced them, but those vehicles are, I think, 2 years old now. So they're not brand new, and they are driven every day all around the ward and all around the city. And that is my time. I will now entertain a motion on the consent agenda.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
I make a motion that we approve the consent agenda.
There's a motion by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward to approve the consent agenda, seconded by the councilman in the 1st. Is there any separations? Just a second, let me grab my agenda. Okay, go ahead.
We may also go ahead and separate. It's only a few things, the whole agenda.
All right, everything is separated. Let me make a note here.
All
right.
Depends. Because there was I had a whole box of them.
All right, so our first separation is 260085, a grant acceptance, additional funds, Flint Township Multi-Jurisdictional Edward Byrne Memorial
Madam
Justice
Chair.
Assistance Grant, JAG Flint Police Department.
Sorry, Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
I would like to make a motion that we send 260085 to council.
It's been moved by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st Ward, to send 260085 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Is there anyone here who can speak to this grant, what we're using it, what it has been used for? Of course. Madam Chair, to you, Mr. Edwards. Looks like that falls on you. That's job number 2,742.
Mr. Edwards, if you could please approach the lectern.
I know you probably haven't, this is with the police department. I know, and we don't see Chief Green or anyone here or the deputy chief to represent. So can you tell me what they have, do you know what they've used it for, or what this specific grant is for?
Other than the information provided, no, I don't have anything that I can add to that. I did send something to the deputy chief, so I'm not sure what happened.
Can you have, because it looks like it's split between a couple of agencies, and it is, it looks like.
You do know that this, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you do know this was money that was being added to, already approved by council. This is
Yeah,
additional.
I do. I want to know what has been some of the outcomes, what are we doing with it? I would like to know the programming, so if you could have Chief Green here or someone from his department who's over these dollars with the programming, so that I would like to ask questions, what they're using it for, what are the outcomes, is it benefiting? So if you could, for Monday, if you could please do that.
Yes.
All right, thank you. I yield the floor.
Any other discussion? Any other discussion? Any other discussion? Seeing none, this is the vote to send 260085 to council.
Mr. Alamin? Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
She's cheering in her seat.
Oh, yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 7 yes, 0 no. That would be
Madam
sent-
Chair.
Yes.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
Oh, 8 yes, I'm sorry. Yes. Councilman in the 7th Ward.
Can we make sure that we announce round when you say, is there anybody else?
Yes, I did forget the second round of discussion. Thank you. I realized that after I called for the vote and the vote was happening. All right, the next resolution is just 260086, contract for Delta Concrete and Industrial Contracting, Water Pollution Control, decant tanks improvement.
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
I'd like to make a motion to send 260086 to council.
There's a motion on the floor by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st Ward, to send 260086 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Okay.
Through you to Jeanette, I believe this would be Miss Jeanette Best, if I'm correct. And it's actually, yeah. And I don't know, Miss Jeanette Best, if you can just tell us.
Miss Best, will you please approach the lectern, please?
If you could please tell us, what this is for. And then also, I did send an email in regards to this dual sewer system. I had some questions. I talked to Eric Pocan, but I had some more questions. If you could send me like when that start date for that project. I know just till you get to lecture, I'm gonna get this one. So if you could please answer that one, when that dual sewer, the old 100 line and 50 line start date and so on. Could you tell us what this is for, please?
This is for, excuse me. This is for our digestate storage, which is the biosolids that we digest, and after they're treated, we have to have a storage tank for them. Right now, we only have one storage tank, which doesn't allow us to take it out of service for any kind of maintenance. And we had 2 tanks that were not used anymore. They were in part of the plant from an old process, so we're converting them to digestate storage tanks, which will give us more storage for treated biosolids. And then we'll be able to take the other tank out of service and do maintenance on it.
Okay, so this is for the solids, our waste.
Right.
Okay. And so will this prevent, will this help to prevent where we have like some of this partially treated sewage? Will it help to do that? To where we don't have a release into the Flint River, or this doesn't have anything to do with that?
It doesn't have anything to do with that.
Okay.
It has to
Is
do
this
with
when we sell the sewage? Because I know, don't we sell sewage to biofuels?
No, we don't.
We don't? I thought we were doing that.
No, we...
Solid waste?
After we dewater it, we digest it, it goes in the storage tank. From the storage tank, it goes into the dewatering process, which is centrifuges. We dewater it, and then we send it to a landfill. But in the digester, it breaks down some of the solids, and it produces methane gas, which we use to power engines, which generates electricity that we use on the plant grounds.
Can you say that last part? The
biosolids go to the digesters, which breaks down. It won't go any lower. Yeah. The digesters break down the solids and reduce the volume, and when they do that, they produce methane gas, and we use the methane gas to run engines that run generators that produce electricity that we use at the plant.
Okay, so when it's broken down, so that's that big flame that's out there.
Right.
Okay, because you can't miss it.
That's the extra gas we're making. And
that's the extra.
And we've got plans for that in the future.
So we take and break down our own solid and use it to run machinery on our own plant.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm getting educated, and I appreciate that. So this will allow you to fix the other one and have one. So will you use both, or will one just always be an auxiliary?
This will give us redundancy and more capacity.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Mr. Edwards is going to send you a formal statement about the project. He wants to give it to you in writing.
Oh, great, because I would like to share. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round? Last call, first round. Any discussion in the second round? Any discussion in the second round? Any discussion in the second round? Okay, this is the vote to send 260086 to council.
She may also not go too far.
Oh, Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin?
Yes.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no. That would be sent to council. Just a second. Resolution, I'm on the wrong page. Resolution 260086. The next resolution is 260087, contract with Metcalf Electric Incorporated for medium voltage distribution improvements and water pollution control. Is there a motion?
Madam Chair,
Yes.
motion to send this to council.
It's been moved by the councilwoman in the 6th ward, supported by the councilman in the 1st ward to send 260086 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead, madam.
Through you two, is probably Jeanette Best again.
That's why she's still there.
Because I didn't see you behind Mr. Woodson.
I was hiding.
I'm looking back there.
I'm just really short.
That's just a little height challenge. That's okay. Quick question. Okay, so I'm looking. So this is the so Metcalf. Look, is this Officer Metcalf's electrical?
No.
So I was just joking, Judy. Thank you.
That was my thought when I started.
Yeah. Can you tell us what this project is, please? It looks like, and reading in our summary, it had experienced failures, which was over 50 years old. So is this for upgrades?
This is to replace all the old underground medium voltage wiring in the plant. We've had 2 of the lines that have already broken, and we had to do an emergency repair. And what this will do is replace all of those lines that are 50 years old before they break and take the plant out of service.
So this is some preventive,
Yes,
before it breaks completely?
yes.
This is good. So the cost is $867,000. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then how long does the project take? I didn't see that in here.
I don't remember how long, probably less than 6 months.
Okay. Well, and in 50 years, I know that the cabling, everything has changed considerably.
Yeah, this is all wire that's underground, so.
So it has to be dug up. Is
Well,
it in conduit?
There are access manholes, so you can grab hold of one end of it and pull it out, and then feed in another one, put it back where it came from, put a new one in.
So is it in conduit, underground?
Yes.
Okay. So they can grab it, pull it out.
And then put it back in. Mhm.
And fish it back through.
Right. But it goes all over the entire plant, so there's a whole lot of it, which is why it costs so much.
Yeah, that's a big project. Okay, that was my only questions. Thank you.
Any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round? Is there any discussion in the second round? Is there any discussion in the second round? Any discussion in the second round? This is the vote to send 260087 to council.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin? Yes. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 8 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. All right, our next resolution is 260089, acceptance Genesee County Senior Millage Funding for Eric May Senior and Community Service Center and amend the fiscal year 2026
Madam
budget.
Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
I'd like to make a motion to send Resolution 260089 to council.
Support.
It's been moved by the councilwoman in the 7th Ward, seconded by this councilman in the 1st Ward to send 260089 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead, Ms. Burns.
To you, to Mrs. Wiggins. I believe she runs the main.
Ms. Wiggins?
He's so little. They need to let him run. Good evening. How are you today?
Doing great, doing well,
Good. Congratulations on the funding for the Mays Center.
Thank you.
From the county senior millage. Just had a couple questions. What will it be used for? Is it for salaries, programming?
It's going to be used for supplies, professional services, copying services, utilities, education and training, and equipment.
So can you tell us like some of the things in the programming that you have now? Because you got quite a few things going on over there.
Oh yeah, we're quite excited over there. We just received a program partnershiping with mental health, Genesee County Mental Health, that we have a therapist to come in once a week for the seniors, as well as we have classes like quilting classes, sewing class, computer classes, health classes, and art and craft and classes, and that's what I can think of right now, top of my head.
You know, quilting used to be really popular for
Quilting,
seniors.
we're starting quilting,
Yeah.
yes.
Quilting.
And quilting was really, everybody had a quilt. Well, my grandmother's day.
Yeah.
And I still have a quilt from my great-grandmother.
Well, one thing about quilting is that not only is it something, a legacy that seniors can use for their children and grandchildren, it can turn into a small business. So that's one of the good things about a quilting class that we have here at Mays Center that we're starting.
That's a good thing. Approximately how many seniors do you serve through there per month?
Per month.
And then the other one is?
The Bowman case was an Eastern District of Michigan case. The verdict was for $325,000. The request was for over a multi-million-dollar request by the plaintiff, and then there are also attorney's fees that go along with that in excess of $700,000.
What was the Bowman case?
That was an excessive force case.
From the police department?
Yes.
What year?
I'll have to get that for you. But it was in, I believe, 2023, 2024.
2023, 24 is when it happened?
Yes,
Now,
I'll
so-
get the exact date for you.
Did we go in executive session, or was this one a judge's order?
It's judges.
Wow. I thought the lawyers called a shot.
So this one is a judge's order, and then you said 600,000?
So there were two parts to the second case, the Bowman case. The jury verdict was $325,000.
I'm sorry, it is hard to hear you.
Okay, is that better?
Okay.
Okay, so for the Bowman case, the jury verdict was $325,000, but because it's a civil rights claim, there are attorney's fees that can be also garnered for that case. So those were still in dispute, but they are asking for $700,000.
So 700,000 for attorney fees? How long did that case go on?
That was a 5-day trial in the city of Detroit.
Okay. And what was the other one was the cyclist?
Correct.
And that one is where the individual was leaving, going home. He was on the
Right.
bicycle.
That one was
in the
approximately 1.6 million.
1.6. And Is the 700,000 a part of?
The Bowman case.
Okay, and so you're asking, okay, so you did like a roundup?
Correct.
Okay, I'm doing math over here.
Right, but in addition, we do have our 5 unions that are currently in negotiations to ratify their collective bargaining agreements, and so that has garnered even additional legal fees in trying to get all those collective bargaining agreements settled.
So do we know how much, so what are all the fees as separated? I think we just have them as a...
Sure. So for the $3 million, it would be comprised of $1.6 million for the Cameron case. And then there is the $325,000 for the Bowman case, with the $700,000 in additional attorney's fees. And then the remainder goes for the settling of the union contracts for outside legal fees.
Okay. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Is there anyone else in the first round? Anyone else in the first round? Anyone in the second round? Anyone in the second round? Hearing none, this is the vote to send 260163 to council.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Machette? Yes. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Al-Amin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
You have 6 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no. That resolution will be sent to council. Our
Thank you,
last-
council.
Pardon? Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Our next resolution is 260164, third quarter fiscal year 26 budget amendment for finance. Is there a motion?
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
Motion to send 260164 to council.
Motion by the councilwoman in the 6th ward to send 260164 to council. Is there support? Supported by the councilwoman in the 7th ward. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair,
go ahead.
you to Mr. Moore.
Mr. Moore.
Mr. Moore, so this is a grant. Can you tell me how much this is for our retirees?
I didn't hear your question. I couldn't hear your question.
I'm sorry, what is the grant for?
The grant is to reduce our pension liability.
For our pension liability?
Correct.
What percentage are we at now? I know when we started out before we got the 170 million, I think we were 26%.
That's correct.
What are we funded at now, today?
I don't have the numbers for this last December, but I'm estimating slightly over 70%.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you.
I'm estimating that the number's slightly over 70%. I'll know that in probably in a month. I'll know the exact number.
So in a month, you will know exactly how much, but you have to have a figure today.
Well, we haven't received our actuarial report yet.
Okay, what were we at the last report?
The last report was at about 67%.
Okay, so, and then we'll get the new report in about a month.
Right.
So we're about 67.
No, we're hoping to be over 70 is what we're shooting for.
Okay. Madam Chair.
Yes.
Ladies,
I was just going to actually.
I really need to hear the pension, please.
Can I ask the people in the back, in the videography area, to please keep it down so that we can hear? Thank you. Go ahead.
I really need to. So we're at 67.
Right.
Today we're at 67%. The new report comes out when?
It normally comes out at the end of June sometime, last week or two of June.
End of June. Okay, so we got 170 million, and then we were supposed to get another 50 million. We did not get it, right?
What we received, the same year that we got the 170,
We're supposed to get 220 that year.
we were supposed to, we didn't get that. What we received is a total of 172 million the first year. The next year, we received another $10 million.
Another what?
$10 million.
Okay. And then, can you list the payments going down?
And then this year, we received the $27 million.
27 million?
Correct.
Is there any way we can get that 50 million back?
Well,
I'm
I
quite
think
sure our retirees would love to have that 50 million back.
You're absolutely correct. We very much want that. We just need to keep working with our legislative team in Lansing because they've been very supportive and they've made a huge difference in what our pension costs are each year.
So that's with our the lobbyist group that we use?
The lobbyists, as well as our state senator and state representative, everybody, the whole team, even the governor's office.
How did we lose the 50 million?
Pardon?
How did we lose the 50 million?
That was part of the legislative process, and that happened just before I started working for the city of Flint, so I don't really know the details.
That was a huge loss.
Yeah.
Because we were supposed to have that 220 million infused into it. Because at that point, before we had it, we were at 26% funded.
The good news for that is that one of our goals was to get so that we only had to pay $20 million a year for pension costs, and we're at that point now for the next probably 5 to 10 years, so we're in good shape.
So how much are we, because at that point, we were supposed to be 40 million a year, right?
Actually, the last actual
before
report.
we had any of the infused
Right.
money.
Before we received the grant, the forecast is that we're going to be about 51 million a year.
Okay, and what are we at now?
We're at 20 million.
So we're at 20 million, for how many years? Or that's our payment?
That's our payment that we make right now. And probably as far as they forecast right now, it's staying at 20 million.
When is that next payment due?
We pay on a monthly basis.
And how much we pay a month?
Well, 20 million divided by 12.
Okay, I can do that. I was doing math up here before. I can do that. I have a calculator. That's my time. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else in the first round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Through you to Mr. Moore. Good evening, Mr. Moore. There was concerned resident who spoke during public speaking, and they raised a concern and a question that I want to field to you or have you field. May require a little bit of research or understanding on your part, but it revolved around our relationship with providing service to the city of Burton.
Okay.
And back in 2017, it was that we were providing.
Mr. Jarrett, I'm asking you to stay relevant to this question right now.
It's related to finance and how we might be able to remedy some cost associated with.
We're talking about this budget amendment. Please stay, and I understand that, and I do want to discuss that, and we will bring that up, but.
Can you share when that will be allowed?
Pardon?
When will that be allowed?
Is it the council's will to hear this? I will go ahead and allow it. Go ahead and change his time back to, put his time back to 4 minutes. And go ahead, Mr. Jarrett. I was just trying to keep it moving, but go ahead.
Thank you. The question, and I'll make sure I'll wrap up in my 4 minutes. The question that I have is, there was one portion of the relationship that was taken from the city and water is provided someplace else. Another portion of service, the sewage that we were, from our understanding, yet providing that service. Can you please research where we are in collecting from the city of Burton dating back to 2017 and what was received and what still may be outstanding that can help our revenue position here in the city of Flint?
That's a good question, and I'll look into that, because in fact, I've already started. I talked to Mr. Woodson, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? And I'm looking into that. I don't have an answer yet, but I am looking into that.
Thank you kindly for indulging me, Mr. Moore. I yield.
Anyone else in the first round? Anyone in the second?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Mr. Moore, what is the name of the company that we use now? Because I know we switched a couple years ago, maybe 2 years ago.
For which?
For the lobbyist company.
Oh, geez. I never deal with them, so I don't.
You don't deal with them?
Not directly. No.
Who handles that?
That would probably be Phil Phelps that handles that.
Request for information.
What's your request?
To the speaker, did you know I asked Mr. Edwards a couple of months ago, so he may have that information for you.
Oh, thank you. Did you get an answer?
No.
Thank you. Go ahead.
We down. Hold on, to you, Madam Chair. To Mr. Edwards.
Mr. Edwards?
Mr. Edwards, could I get we would like to know the name of the lobbying company that we are currently using that is working for the city. I know we changed companies, but if you could please give us the name.
I don't know it off the top of my head, so I'd have to get that for you.
Mr. Edwards, you worked in Lansing. Come on now. Because
it's not one of the regular firms that.
It doesn't have to be a regular firm.
No, I'm saying that you mentioned that I worked in Lansing, and I'm saying that yes, I know all those firms, but this is not one of those firms.
I know better than that because I know you. Ariel, please. Thank you, because this is people's pension. I know that you know that. I know you do. And I know that the name, we dropped a company, but here's the thing. If we were allowed to see the check registry, I could read it for myself. But you want me to make an appointment. I'm not doing that. I don't have time to sit down there all day to go through a check registry. I would know it for myself. Councilmember Lewis would know it for herself, and every other member. How is it whenever we ask, Lord have mercy, you don't know? I mean, I could call somebody and find out, but it should be on the record from you, the city administrator. How do you not know? Mr.
I'm exposed to 100,000 facts
you know
every
the
day,
firm,
but I don't always know every single fact.
Which one do we lose?
I will
the
figure it out,
to?
or I will find it out and get it to you. But I'm not exposed. I don't have everything committed to memory every day.
Yeah. What was the firm that we lost that we messed up with the $50 million? The lobby firm that said, "Oh, we're not giving it to." What was that firm? It's not the same firm.
There's no lobby firm that we were giving $50 million to.
Well, who lobbied to get it for us?
That was before I worked for the city. I had
know,
no idea.
because I got a call that said the city messed that up.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I got a call from another lobbying firm. And so I would like to know which firm we are using so that we can keep track, because these are retirees.
Request for information.
What's your request?
So Councilwoman Burr, I'm just going through some of my notes. Do you think that it may be GCSI?
No.
I will check. Thank you, Councilmember Lewis. I'm going to check.
Thank you. Any other discussion? Any other discussion in the second round? I do want to say that I know from the fact that from the people I know and spoke to about this on an It was a legislative decision in negotiations during the budget discussion for this. It was not something that we did. This is what I was told by two state reps. I'm giving that information. Thank you. This is the vote to send 260164 to council.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat? Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
That's the end of this.
Mr. Alamin is absent. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
And the
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. I'll entertain a motion to adjourn. Moved by the councilwoman in the 7th ward, supported by myself, councilwoman in the 4th ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat? Yes. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no. We are adjourned at 7:43.
Okay.
We're not done. We got 2 more. We got legislative and government outs.
She didn't hand it up to. And then she your mother. Cause you figured out.
You talk to me over there and take the right with your kids over the office tonight too.
Well.
And they won't put it on the step of well. There was already in the RL. I ain't even made them yet. See, I know they ain't quite over. They don't pay them to talk like they don't know what's going on. But sound like he in the cahoots with the mayor. You know he work with them. You know what they do. Well, tell them, Mario. Tell them, Mario. And Miss Priestley ain't never said that. Check your back up, you big jockey. You all that other people. Look at you. Go right there. East side Junction 20. Jump. Delaware Junction 3.
You out.
Whoa.
I think we all feeling that. I really and truly do. Well, have fun and rescue your sister. You should probably have alcohol for in the car. Just be like this. But we're not gonna talk. Just don't talk. That's what I'm saying. That's a proper airport pickup.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
When the Woodson got out, they had a black protector.
Are you waiting?
Madam Clerk, I believe everyone that wanted to fill out a slip has filled out a slip. So we'll go ahead and get this legislative committee meeting started. The time is 7:46 p.m. The time is 7:46 p.m. Thank you, Jerry. Wednesday, May 20th. I hereby call this legislative committee meeting to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. El-Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Yes, present, excuse me.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter is not in. Ms. Burns?
Yes, here, present.
Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Present.
You have 5 members present.
We have 5 members present. It is now time for the reading of the disorderly person city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault and battery, and disorderly persons, and will be subject to arrest for a misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given 1 warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meeting. Are there any requests for agenda changes and/or additions? Seeing as how there are no requests for agenda changes and/or additions, it is now time for public comment. Members of the public who wish to address the City Council or its committees must register before the meeting begins. A box will be placed at the entrance to the council chambers for collection of registrations. No additional speakers or slips will be accepted after the meeting begins. Members of the public shall have no more than 3 minutes per speaker during public comment, with only 1 speaking opportunity per speaker. First public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The first speaker is R.L. Mitchell.
My name is R.L. Mitchell. Speaking on the situation for the record about these cameras in here and IA, the new kind of stuff going on, about them always talking about cyber attack. Every time we have a cyber attack, Mr. Moore always find a way to lose $50 million. And everybody, and we the Flint people act like we don't know where the money going. And nobody knows where it's going but Miss Burns. She tried to check him, and the new lawyer over there, he tried to get it looking like Spider-Man with the gut. But, and another thing, last night I had a spiritual awakening about Flint. It was so hot in the house, I had to let the windows up, 3:30 in the morning, and then I decided to put the radio on, and then the priest came on, the radio, the nun. She went to the priest and told him she seen God in person in her room, and he told the priest. And he said, next time you see him, ask him what he say about him. And then she came back and told him, she said, your sins are thrown in the sea for forgetfulness. That's what the people's over that Roman Catholic Church over on, that woman just left out of here, her ward, 5th Ward, the Roman Catholic welfare peoples, because they had rumors that they trying to quit, to stop the women's center, to put the peoples back in the streets, but they don't know how to do it because every time they try to close, they go over there and burn themselves up by accident, and they got it on film, but the dude lived next door to the people's, but they wanted to stand there while the thing was burning, and they got Channel 12 refused. The dude got it all on film. He showed me, the white boy, the redhead, beard, and Channel 12 said, hey, we got all we need. And he showed, but we know that the mayor is in charge of Channel 12. He paid them Channel 12 not to, like this woman right here asked me what's going on, Mitchell. I said, there ain't nothing but fake news people up here. They break the cameras and put it, and get the Vina Donahue to go along with it, the city clerk, $1 million a year, the food with the most toy cameras up there, all that junk. And the woman on the east, as a matter of fact, I cut the thing off, and then I heard about 8 gunshots. It was coming from the east side over there on Dry Highway. And got the city was so eerie last night, and she just said somebody got stabbed over there again, and nobody saying nothing about it. That's because the mayor ain't nothing but a Dracula. He know how to, and Channel 12 come in here and he probably got that little boy, but he just like a Christian. He's the only one to say he probably get fired tonight for dealing with her.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Stay tuned, America, Detroit, New York, Mitchell.
RL, you are done. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Christina Porter.
Okay. Hello, guys, again. I know I usually get up here and talk about the hotel, but I do have another problem I'm dealing with, and it seems to be a topic of discussion tonight, so I'm going to go ahead and talk about that. My heart is heavy with grief, and the weight I carry is all-consuming. I'm writing this because I seek justice for my son, whose voice has been silenced forever. The pain of losing a child is unimaginable, and to be denied the opportunity to express this is the gravity of my loss and only deepens the wound. I have been denied the opportunity time and time again to talk to the city mayor. I have been requested to receive a certain number of signatures to where his time would be, I guess his time would be worth what I'm trying to say. I wrote this last night, I'm sorry. His would be worth his time speaking to me. To effect change and to ask for justice and ensure that no other family endures the same tragedy, I need the support. I need this, which I know that I feel I have the city council support, but I also need the mayor's support. Why am I not worth his time? Why do I need to get a certain amount of signatures to talk to the mayor? Why do I need to go through 4 or 5 different people, Dale this, somebody this, somebody this, somebody this, to speak to the mayor that foolishly I elected? I will not be electing him again because apparently I am not worth his time. I can't get 10 minutes. I got an hour of your time. I got an hour of your time. I got other people's time. I can't get 5 minutes of the mayor's time to talk about the death of my son. It's just, I'm sorry, I kind of went off script here. Sorry. But this is the problem here. And this man feels bullied. He feels bullied. I lost my child, and I can't get you to sit with me for 5 minutes. I'm sorry, do you have that much to do? According to what I've been hearing around here, you don't. I am not asking for much. I am not asking for, you two women have my utmost respect. The time and the courtesy and the sympathies that you have given me, I will never be able to pay. Thank you so much for helping me through this. But why can't the mayor speak to me? 1,000 signatures to speak to you? That's what I was told. And I got those signatures. Last week. Why won't he answer the phone? Wow. I'm told, oh, Mr. Dale, this will set up an appointment. This one will call you and set up an appointment. This one. Really? Forget it. I don't want to speak to you. But when it comes to election time, don't look for my vote. It's for the mayor, not you guys, it's the mayor.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Okay, Zacchaeus Williams, I believe is not in. Tracy Rudder, I believe is not in. Arthur Woodson.
Judy, please would you stop doing that? I mean, it was Finance Committee, and the question that Councilman Jared asked was still dealing with the budget, and the finance CEO, director, whatever his label is, he could have answered it. The issue here is $28 for sewer times 12 since 2017. They have been coming up with the drinking revolving loan. That's $20 million that they asking the residents to pay back. Then pay rate, GLEWA raised the rates, water rates, that can pay for some of that. You all put a committee together and looking for funds, trying to take ARPA money that could be used to put roofs on houses, paint houses, do something different. When a resident here in the city limits of Flint doesn't pay their water bill, y'all quick to shut them off. But nothing or anything against Burton, but you owe money. It's just like when Highland Park owed GLEWA. They sued them and got their money. We are owed money from Burton, and no one seems to be interested in getting that money because it's not the first time that I enact. I started asking when they asked to switch over, and everybody saw when they had switched over because they had brand new PVC pipes lined up down Saginaw Street. They had their whole system changed during the water crisis, except for Flint. General Motors even changed theirs over, except for Flint. So I don't think that this is something that should be put at the back of the burner because it's money that is needed. Flint, the city of Flint, water company or water department needs this money. And I think, and it's nothing, it's not a I got you moment, it's not anything like that, it's not to embarrass anyone, but it's to get the money that is owed to the city of Flint. Thank you.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
I think Murray Copany is not in. Tanya Jones is not in. Beverly Biggs Levy.
Back again, Beverly Biggs Levy for 3rd Ward City Council seat. Y'all lying mayor told this woman she needed 1,000 signatures in order to talk to him. That's ridiculous. 1,000 signatures, he's not that important. He went to the funeral today. They say he stayed in line more to get a ribbon than he stayed in line in the church. He didn't go to the casket. He didn't say anything. You guys, it's sad that the baby is gone, but our mayor, our legal, they're no good. They corrupt. The corruption is so bad here in Flint, it's pitiful. And like I said, Jedediah Brown came here as a peaceful protest with the casket. He left City Hall with the police following him down through Hurley Hospital over to where the mayor lived at. There was no corruption. The police was laughing along with them guys. And they keep saying, until you do right by Flint, everything you touch will crumble. That don't sound like a threat. He ain't did nothing for the city. 8 years, and he want to get another 4 years? If we give that mayor another 4 years, we'll be a fool. Just put sucker on our forehead, because that's what he look at us as, suckers. He haven't given us anything. He haven't did anything for us. He gave some out for Christmas, talking about $100 box, and not a piece of meat was in the box. Now, how you gonna do somebody something for Christmas and don't give them nothing? I like them animals. I like hamburger meat, chicken, fish. He gave them all canned goods, so that's what he thought about you. You were a canned good. We need to wake up and get right. Judy, you look like you sleep, but you need to go tell your mayor, step down. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Rich Jones.
How y'all doing today? I just want to say that this last week, I've been seeing something that I've been wanting to see in a long time, and it's a lot of people coming together for the same cause. And I want to say that I had some negative things on my mind that I'm gonna push to the side because of 3 council people, Liddell Lewis, LaShawn, and Tanya Burns. I really appreciate what y'all done for the Howe family, and it's seen and it's appreciated no matter what negativity may have come or whatever. I appreciate y'all, and there's a lot of people in the community and the family appreciate what y'all done. So I just want to try to stay positive as a sad moment in our city. It was nice seeing it. It was a couple of people that I seen holding conversations together that I thought would never even talk to each other. So that was nice, and let's continue to fight for what we believe in, but that's to continue to make things happen that we agree on. Thank you.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair, that was the last speaker.
All right, thank you. Seeing as how that was the last public speaker, it is now time for council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers only after all public speakers have spoken, and individual council members' response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who would like to speak during council response? Seeing as how there are no council members who would like to speak during council response.
President? Yeah, I was trying to get your attention.
Usually people use microphones to do so. Go ahead.
So thank you so much, Mr. Jones. For your kind words, but also for what you do with the community. So I want to just acknowledge the fact that you have a developmental training at the Flint Development Center every Sunday, correct? That's still right? All right, starting at 2 o'clock. So what you've been doing for, I don't know how long you've been doing it, but I know this is like, you're doing it again. And so it's going from like 2 to 4. You can bring your young person up there to get developmentally trained for free right there on the north side. So thank you, because those small gestures is a whole piece of the pie of curbing violence and doing something positive for our youth. So thank you so much for all that you do as well, okay? And also, I would like to encourage the community to come on out to the Silence the Violence March. The Silence the Violence March. It will start at the MAC Center, and that's on the east side, right over there on Franklin, like on the corner of Davidson Road and Franklin. We're going to gather, and then we're also going to march to have a small ceremony. Last year, we were privileged to have a lot of out-of-town guests. We even had the deputy mayor of Detroit come and join us. So please come on out. A lot of people, they want to know what can they do. Well, one thing that you can do is come on out. It's bigger than just marching. You are connecting with people that are stepping away from the keyboard and that's really putting a foot on the ground to make change. So you never know the connections that you may meet at these rallies. You can meet and connect with someone that could do some great things in the city of Flint. So come on out, the Silence the Violence March taking place this Saturday at 1 o'clock, starting at the MAC Center right there on the corner of Franklin and Davidson Road. Thank you so much, Madam President.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during council response? Seeing as how there's no one else who wishes to speak during council response, it is now time for the consent agenda. What is the pleasure of the body? Councilwoman in the 4th Ward.
Make a motion to send the consent agenda to council.
There's a motion to send the consent agenda to council. Is there support? Support. Supported by the councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Are there separations? There's literally only one.
Madam Chair.
All right, yes.
I am asking council to separate the ordinance. I have some information.
I don't know what you said.
I'm asking council to separate that ordinance as I have information. And the consent agenda, if you vote on that, there's no discussion.
All right, we'll go ahead and separate that. I don't know.
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman Priestley.
I make a motion to send 260135 to council.
There's a motion to send ordinance 260135 to council. Is there support? Moved and properly supported by the councilman in the 9th Ward.
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman Priestley.
through you to the city clerk, I'd like to hear what she.
Thank you,
has the
Madam Clerk.
Okay, if you recall, this ordinance was postponed back to this agenda because there were questions, particularly Mr. Pfeiffer had questions, and there was concern about whether or not it had to go back to the Planning Commission. So it's my understanding, and Mr. Pfeiffer was in touch with me today, saying he would not be at the meeting, but that he's been working with the planning consultant on new language, and that new item will be presented to the Planning Commission at one of their future meetings. Also, Mr. Menifee concurred that information. So Mr. Pfeiffer has asked that you postpone this back to legislative until they can bring forward a new ordinance if necessary.
Madam Clerk, since this is my time, did he want it to stay in legislative or to postpone it indefinitely for it to come back at a later time?
We'll just leave it here.
It sounds like he wants to postpone it indefinitely.
We'll just leave it here.
He wants to postpone it.
We will just leave it here.
Okay, make a motion to leave 260135 in committee, in legislative.
There is a motion to leave 260135 in legislative. Is there support?
Yes, support.
Support by a councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter is not in. Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. Ordinance 260135 stays in legislative. What is the pleasure of the body?
Motion to adjourn.
There's a motion to adjourn by the councilwoman in the 4th Ward. Is there support?
Support.
Supported by the councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter is not in. Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alamin is not in. The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 5 yes, 0 no. The time is 8:10 p.m. on Wednesday, May 20th. I hereby adjourn this legislative committee meeting. Moving on to our final meeting of the evening, governmental operations. The time is now 8:10 p.m. on Wednesday, May 20th. I hereby call governmental operations committee meeting to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Present.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter is not in. Ms. Burns?
Present.
Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Present.
You have 5 members present.
We have 5 members present. It is now time for the reading of the disorderly persons city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault, and battery in disorderly persons, and will be subject to arrest for a misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given 1 warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meetings. Are there any requests for changes and or additions? Seems how there are no requests for agenda changes and/or additions, it is now time for public comment. Members of the public who wish to address the City Council or its committees must register before the meeting begins. A box will be placed at the entrance to the council chambers for collection of registrations. No additional speakers or slips will be accepted after the meeting begins. Members of the public shall have no more than 3 minutes per speaker during public comment, with only one speaking opportunity per speaker. First public speaker, Madam Clerk.
First speaker is R.L. Mitchell.
Hello, Council. You know I'm R.L. Mitchell. For the record, we the people like how Councilman Pfeiffer do business from his couch, telling them people's at the bridge, them Indians, that's why they stopped the project of Pfeiffer and sitting in the seat. This government, and just like the Maid Center. Me and Miss Wiggins be down there watching a movie every day this week and every now and then her husband walk in with his fully dressed, the chief of fire department, and he walk around looking and inspecting, and he had to fit in with them gamblers and stuff. He had to take his hat off and sit down, but he really wanted to see whether he wanted to spend some time with his wife. Just like the mayor and his wife taking care of the government. She's supposed to be up in Lansing, but she up in most time in Flint, looking at her husband to keep somebody from threatening them. In her house and stuff, and all that stuff, but that's government operation. But you still got to treat we the peoples right and stop going in the back room, just don't want the people to know what's going on, what Christian is doing to you. Y'all accusing Christian for messing with the money. It seems like he gonna sue we the people, sue the city hall for doing them like that, you and Ed Teller. He really taking care of business. Like that boy, the DDA in Canada. He don't make meetings because he can come over here, but he have a fit getting back inside. Only 27 years old. And Mr. Moore got to train all them kids, and he tried to ask Mr. Moore what a 50 million he got out of it just about. That was done just when he was coming. He got out of that just like Christian did, always on the edge, and the beat still go on. Take it to the bridge, like the councilman telling them Indians, don't build another further till I get back on this council seat. Bill Ford and all that junk. So stay tuned, New York, and we still gonna see how we run this city till we get our money. Where them lawyers got more money than we the people that got poison. And see how that lawyer, he's Spider-Man still over there though. Good evening. R.L. Mitchell approved this message.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Okay, I'm only going to call the name people that are still here. Christina Porter.
All right, well, y'all caught me off surprise. I didn't know there was 3 tonight, so I don't have a script for this one, but I'm going to go by the seat of my pants. As advice of Candace, I did go to the community behind the hotel the other day to try to collect signatures. She told me it was an elderly committee, so I went about 9:30, 10 o'clock. I didn't get a lot of response. I don't think anybody was home. But her gracious self offered to go with me this Friday and help me get those. While I was there, though, I had an idea, which if I have an idea and you don't know me that well, just run. But anyway, me and my friend Tracy, who was here earlier, about her daughter, we went to the businesses around the Travel Inn, just because I was curious to see how that Travel Inn not only affects families, but affects the commerce around it. I walked into the door of that mechanic shop. I got half my speech out about my son was killed at the hotel next door. I'm trying to get it shut down. The owner came up and said, "You're trying to shut down the Travel Inn?" I said, "Yes, sir." He grabbed my petition board. Came back 15 minutes later, I had 52 signatures.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
What the complaints are, the message I was asked to pass on to the city council is that it has cost him, last year alone, $80,000 in repairs to his business. for them cutting the fences, for them cutting the Cadillac converters, for them breaking the windows, from stealing his tools, everything from his jacks to his wrenches. So not only is it affecting families, but now you're affecting the commerce, the small businessman, the one that's not selling drugs, the one that's not killing people, the one that's not burning bodies, the one that's not having prostitution. Those are the business we want in the community. Those are the ones that we want to bring. Those are family-owned, run businesses. These are mom-and-pop businesses. These are what started our communities. They shouldn't be run out by that property. I went to the property on the other side, the car dealership. He told me $120,000 last year in damages to his inventory. Wow. You know how much you can get for a Cadillac converter? Mm-hmm. So he not only has to fix those cars, he has to purchase the cars, he has to fix the cars, and then he has to pay to fix them again. So if you're not going to do it for the children in the community, do it for the small mom and pop businesses that are trying to survive day to day. He said he has been there for 45 years and hasn't had any problems until that hotel went in. Whoa. So you tell me, guys. I'm just bringing you what I'm learning out there because I know you guys aren't out there and you don't get the chance to get out there. This is what I'm hearing from the community around there. So please do something with it and help him stay in business, help the other one go away. Thank you.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The final speaker for this meeting is Beverly Biggs Levy, and she does not wish to speak.
All right, thank you. Seeing as how that is the end of public speaking, it is now time for council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers, only after all public speakers have spoken. An individual council member's response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who wishes to speak during council response?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman Burns.
Thank you. I am really trying to wrap my head around you having to get signatures to meet with the mayor. And I've never heard of such a thing. The mayor is supposed to have, as he stated, he has an open door policy. What you have is a deceased child. It doesn't make sense. Even if to listen, your concerns are valid. Not only did your child lose his life, we know that that place is a nuisance. Not only that, we know that it affects the businesses next to it and around it. But to collect 1,000 signatures, was that the staff that told you that? Or was it the mayor that said, hey, for me to sit down with you, you're going to have to come up with 1,000 signatures? I'd like to hear that. Because it is, this job, we're elected by the people, and it's public service. And that's what we're supposed to do. It's many times, I answer my phone, and I may be busy, or people didn't even know I was sick. But you do it because it's public service, and my colleagues are the same way. 1,000 signatures to be able to have a meeting, then you're worthy after 1,000 signatures? That's insanity. That's insanity, and it shows that he's completely out of touch. You are not above the people. And it's a simple meet. You are a mom mourning her son. Your son matters. Your son's important. And you're here showing up week after week, meeting after meeting, because that's your child. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that shouldn't happen to you. Shouldn't happen to anybody. Not ever.
Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during council response?
That's insane.
Seeing as how there is no one else who wishes to speak during council response, it is now time for the consent agenda. What is the pleasure of the body?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 4th Ward.
Motion to send to council.
There's a motion to send the consent agenda to council. Is there support? I will support it. Are there separations? Oh, there's only one. All right, roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Al-Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson is not in. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Ms. Winfrey Carter is not in. Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. That has been sent to council. Moving on to our special order discussion items, 260129, which is a special order building and safety inspection, a 30-minute special order. Huh? Okay, yep, a special order as requested by 5th Ward Council members Winfrey Carter, 6th Ward Council members Burns, concerning the city's processes and policies regarding property inspections, rental inspections, and complaints. Madam Clerk, at this time, we will remove this item per Councilwoman Burns. Moving on to special order DPW Director position, a special order as requested by 2nd Ward Council member Lewis concerning the DPW Director position. Dr. Lewis, you have the floor.
So we would need the city administrator here for this, because I remember them saying that that there's no one applying and no people that are qualified for the DPW director job. And so I just want an update as far as that goes, because I know some qualified people reached out and said that they applied and that they haven't heard anything back. But I heard that from a lot of people in the community stating that when they apply for jobs with the city, they don't tell them yes, no, anything. They just leave them hanging, and then the job posts disappear. So just want to make sure that we know where we're standing in terms of our DPW director, and also to see maybe if we can have a conversation with Mr. Smith about HR being a little more accountable. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Lewis, I will agree with you on the fact that people have stated often that it is difficult to hear back from the city, or they do not hear back from the city when they apply for positions. Councilwoman Burns, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you're fine, Madam Chair. If Councilwoman Lewis should have Mr. The HR Director, Eddie Smith, come to council at maybe special affairs, I don't know how much time he needs, so that we can, because that is a problem. People just don't hear back. And not having the DPW field and our streets look like they're Baghdad is a problem, and other issues that go on with the city. So I'm in complete agreement as we sit up and watch. They're not potholes, they're like swimming holes. And I'm watching potholes swallow barrels. Yeah. So I think we need to have a special order through you, Madam Chair. I don't know if on special affairs for Vice President Jarrett, if he would allow for that to be on a discussion for maybe 15 minutes we'll start. Well, maybe 20, because Councilwoman Lewis has questions and Councilwoman Mashat does too. Are you saying for this next meeting next Tuesday? Tuesday.
Madam Clerk, we're going to add a 30-minute discussion.
30-minute discussion, and you want...
We're going to invite, so it's two parts. So we're going to have Mr. Edwards come and discuss the DPW, and then we're also going to have Mr. Smith come and discuss hiring practices.
Okay.
We good?
Motion to adjourn.
There is a motion to adjourn by the councilwoman in the 4th Ward. Is there support?
Support.
Supported by the councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Dr. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson is absent. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter is absent. Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Mr. Jarrett?
Yes.
Mr. Alameen is absent. The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no, 8:26 p.m. on Wednesday, May 20th. I hereby adjourn this Governmental Operations Committee meeting.
Claritas non venit subito, sed paulatim in corde, et qui patitur tenebras, paratur ad visionem, lux tua non fulgurat, ut fulmens sedut aurora, et post noctem longa ortum facit in anima. Caligum ed ocuit humilitatem, et claritas spem sine superbia, nam in ambiguitate vitae, fides fit lumen certum. Caligo et claritas sunt tue manus Dei, una purgat altera ducit, et utraque sanctificat. Domine in nocte vigilo, quando somnus fugit oculos, et timor silet in teneris, a te levavi animam mea. In horis tacite nocti, solus non sum sed tecum, et inter umbras selle mea, lumen tuum latet dulce, clamor meus non est altum, sed constans et humilis, Domine est mecum.
Botox Cosmetic is the brand I trust and recommend for not only myself, but my patients.
When I booked the Botox Cosmetic consultation, it was important to me that they have been FDA approved for over 20 years. I have a science background, so doing the research helped me be more at ease with the treatment process.
I definitely can see myself making another Botox Cosmetic appointment in 4 months. The original prescription treatment, FDA approved to temporarily improve the look of moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines in adults.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms.
I got treated with the one and only Botox Cosmetic.
Find a licensed Botox Cosmetic specialist at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Before this video starts, did you finish your homework yet? Meet Solvely, your all-in-one AI study assistant built right into your browser. See a problem? Get instant answers right where you are. No copying, no switching tabs. Instant graphs for math. Visual explanations for complex concepts. Video walkthroughs that make concepts click. Solvely adapts to every subject and every way you learn. Wherever you study, help is there. Install in one click. Study faster, understand better.
Intus is lux mea, longa erit fidem meam confirma in nocte vigilo non frustra quia tu es fidelis et in adventu tuo noxtem meam in diem vertes Gloria sanctissima lux in effabilis splendes in tenebris cordium te exultamus rex altissime verbo tuum mundus vivit eternus pater misericors fons vitae et passis vera in templis sanctis nomen tuum cum timore adoramus Christe agnus Dei salvatus crucifixus pro peccatis nostris redemptio tua es victoria in amore tuo salus Ave lux Trinitatis misicum lumen Filii nos illusio oramus Dio et gratias agimus sine fine angelorum chorus canit in celis resonat labus Dei et mare glorificant unum Dominum ubitate in fine temporum veni et nos in lucem Gloria sit Deo altissimo, nunc et semper. In cineribus meis sedeo, et pulvis et corona mea, non elevo oculos meos, sed expecto misericordia. Vocem meam abscondo, nam confusio meo bruit, et tamen spes vivit in profundo miserie me. O tu qui amas humiles, respiceat pulverem vivum, in cineribus me invenis, et suscitabis ad lucem. Qui simut me respicias, non justus, non sanctus, sed ignis tuus purgat, et cineres mei fumant preces. Renova me Deus et inspira spiritum novum, ut decinere surgam, in lumine Tuae gloria, et cum consummatum erit, non erit pulvis ultra, sed anima vestita gratia, in aeternum laudabit te. Miserere mei Deus, in nocte clamo a te. Peccata mea cora me, lava me in sanguine. Domine audi vocem, confessio mea tibi est, non abscondo in silentio, sed cor meum nudum fero, in lacrimis orote, fons misericordiae, pectus contritum aperio, ignosce fragilitati. O Christe, spes mea, ne prodigia servum tuum, in misericordia tua, refove anima mea. Spiritus contritus sum, et cor humile a te, non despicies clamorem, miserere mei Deus. Cantabo in aeternum, laudem misericordiae Tuae, in nocte et in dii, tu solus refugium meum. Fratres in ores ione, concordi voce clamant, in choro sacro cantant, Deo laus ascendit, in celis et in claustro, una mens et una fides, fraternitas sancta, in Christo roboratur. Domine audi clamorem, fratrum unanimum, in hymnis et psalmis, gloria tua celebratur. Non dividat nos, vanitas aut superbia, sed caritas aeterna, coniungat corda. Fratres in ores one, sunt templum vivum, in medio eorum, Deus habitat, in aeternum manebi Patres in orationem ad gloriam Vocem Tue misericordiae audi cor contritum. Dulcis es vox Tua, Domine, quae consolatur animas. In nocte obscura sonat, ut lumen super aquas, vocem Tuam agnosco, et pax in me descendit. Lores vox iudici, sed vox amoris, quae peccatores levat, et fideles roborat. Vocem Tue misericordiae expecto in silentio, in susurro lenissimo Deus nocitur in tentatione clamat, ne timeas fili, et cor inspemanet, quia Deus est proper. Vocem Tuam cantabo, non solum audiam, fit canticum laetitiae, fit carmen fidei. Vocem misericordiae Tue, porta boat fratres, ut omnes siant quod Deus est benignus. Laus Deo misericordii, qui locitur pacem. Vocem Tue misericordiae cantat ecclesia. Lux aeterna Deus super tenebras fulger, noctem nostram illumina, viam passis ostende. Lumen mansuet udinis, in corde meo nasce, caligines dispelles pentuam infunde. Sine occasu candor splendor gloriae Patris, in Te videre disimus veritatem dulcem, lucerna pedum nostrorum, non deficias Domine, custodi gressus nostros a lapsu libera, lux quae et lacrimas tergit, ad te levant voces, pauperes et humiles, luxque concors facit fratres in uno corde, discordias comprime, da pacem perseverantem. Mane nobis cum lux, quia ad vespera sit, in nocte nos dirige, donec aurora surgat, lux eterna luce, in fine itineres, perdus ad domum tuam, ubi laetitia plena. Vocem tuam puero, in silentio noctis, ut pastor vocatovem sic te audio. Domine non taceas, ne anima mea pereat, in verbo tuo vivo, et cor meum gaudet. Audivi susurrum tuum, in aula leni, non in igne, non in strepitu, sed in voce quieta. Vocem tuam secor, et non errabo, in pratis virentibus sum educis. In corde meo resonat verbum vitae eterna, Domine est ovos me, in die et in nocte. In eternum cantabo, vocem tuam laudabo, quaren semper per invenium te Domine. Contra umbras ambulo, et nihil video ante, sed manus tua midusit in via recta et firma. Umbrae locuntur dolose, sibilant sicut serpens vetus, non respondebo eorum vocibus, nam veritas habitat in te. O Domine, scutum meum, in te est refugium meum. Non timebo quam vis tenebrae circumdant me diac nocte. Caligo me premit, et anima titubat, sed nominis tui memoria est lux intra me. Contra umbras procedo, cantando hymnum sperantem, omnis timor fugatur, quando cor fit oratium. Mane nascetur lumine, et umbrae non manebunt, gloria tua revelabitur in corde victoris. Oculis cordis viro et lumen tuum sequo. Via oscura veritas et cor meum non cadit, manus tua sustentat, spes tua confirmat, ambulo inter montes, umbra et circumstant, in fide ambulo, lux tua me regit. Confido promissionibus, non in hominum verbis, veritas tua manet.
Relax, it's not your fault. It's his stick that's causing the problems. Ugh. Now that smells like chemicals, and a man who thinks eye contact is foreplay. Now, Dr. Squatch, that is dangerous. Natural ingredients, real scents. Because if he's gonna get that close to you, he better smell like he knows what the hell he's doing. Trust me, I'm tenured. Dr. Squatch deodorant. Let your stick do the talking.
Hey, there's my main man. How was school? Yeah, that's not good. Hit me right in the mouth.
Dependable when you need us the most.
You're going to feel better in no time.
Thanks, Doc.
Blue Cross is ready to help.
Vita et in morte, fratres una canimus, fidei itinere, in fide ambulo, donec fideam facem tuam, laus tibi sit in eternum, qui ducis fideles, in fide ambulo, donec perveniam ad pacem. Memorare Domine, misericordiae Tuae, ne oblivis caris populi, quem redemisti sanguine. Recordare promissionum, verborum eternorum, tu es Deus fidelis, in eternum permanens. Memorare nos Domine, cum deficimus in via, non relinque servos tuos in tentatio regno Caligo secum dedit me, et non videbam viam, sed in obscuritate mea quiepit lucere lumen. Domine non fugisti me, sed in caligine mansisti, et in silentio tuo aperiuntur oculi. Claritas non venit subito, sed paulatim in corde, et qui patitur tenebras, paratur ad visionem. Lux tua non fulgurat, ut fulmen sedut aurora, et post noctem longa ortum facit in anima. Caligum ed ocuit humilitatem, et claritas spem sine superbia. Nam in ambiguitate vitae, fides fit lumen certum. Caligo et claritas sunt due manus Dei, una purgat altera ducit, et utraque sanctificat. Voxtem meam in diem vertes. Gloria sanctissimas, lux in effabilis, splendes in tenebris cordium, te exultamus rex altissime. Verbo tuum mundus vivit, Eternus Pater misericors, fons vitae et passis vera. In templis sanctis nomen tuum, cum timore adoramus. Christe agnus Dei, salvatus crucifixus, pro peccatis nostris redemptio tua es victoria. In amore tuo salus Ave lux Trinitatis, misicum lumen Filii Dei, nos illusi oramus Timo, et gratias agimus in effine.
Botox Cosmetic is the brand I trust and recommend for not only myself, but my patients.
I was excited to book another Botox Cosmetic appointment because it is tried and trusted and
the only one FDA approved for over 20 years.
Botox Cosmetic is FDA approved to temporarily improve the appearance of moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines.
the results are natural looking.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms.
I got treated with the one and only Botox Cosmetic.
Find a licensed Botox Cosmetic specialist at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Can we still close on time?
Oh, I know a lender who can help. Will it clear on schedule? Great. Ready?
Oculos meus, sed expecto misericordia. Vocem meam abscondo, nam confusio meo bruit, et tamen spes vivit in profundo miseriae meae. O tu qui amas humiles, respis eat pulverem vivum, in cineribus me invenis, et suscitabis ad lucem. Qui simut me respicias, non justus, non sanctus, sed ignis tuus purgat, et cineres mei fumant preces. Renova me Deus amoris, et inspira spiritum novum, ut de cineres urgam, in lumine tuae gloria. Et cum consumatum erit, non erit pulvis ultra, sed anima vestita gratia, in aeternum laudabit te. Miserere mei Deus, in nocte clamo a te. Peccata mea cora me, lava me in sanguine. Domine audi vocem, confessio mea tibi est, non abscondo in silentio, sed cor meum nudum fero, in lacrimis orote, fons misericordiae, pectus contritum apperio, ignosce fragilitati. O Christe, spes mea, ne prodigia servum tuum, in misericordia tua, refove anima mea. Spiritus contritus sum, et cor humile a te, non despicies clamorem, miserere mei Deus. Cantabo in aeternum, laudem misericordiae tuae, in nocte et in dii, tu solus refugium meum. Fratres in oresione, concordi voce clamant, in choro sacro cantant, Deo laus ascendit, in celis et in claustro, una mens et una fides, fraternitas sancta, in Christo roboratur. Domine audi clamorem, fratrum unanimum, in hymnis et psalmis, gloria tua celebratur. Non dividat nos, vanitas aut superbia, sed caritas aeterna, coniungat corda. Fratres in oresione, sunt templum vivum, in medio eorum, Deus habitat, in aeternum manebimus, in communione sancta, fratres in orationem, ad gloriam Dei. Vocem Tue misericordiae, audi cor contri, vocem tuam agnosco, et pax in me descendit. Non vox iudici, sed vox amoris, quae peccatores levat, et fideles roborat. Vocem Tue misericordiae expecto in silentio, in susurro lenissimo Deus nocitur in Tu. In tentatione clamat, ne timeas fili, et cor inspemanet, quia Deus est proper. Vocem Tuam cantabo, non solum audiam, fit canticum laetitiae, fit carmen fidei. Vocem misericordiae Tuae porta boat fratres, ut omnes siant quod Deus est benignus. Laus Deo misericordii, qui locitur pacem. Vocem Tue misericordiae cantat ecclesia. Lux aeterna Deus super tenebras fulger, noctem nostram illumina, viam passis ostende. Lumen mansuetudinis in corde meo nasce, caligines dispelles pentuam infunde. Sine occasu candor splendor gloriae Patris, in Te videre disimus veritatem dulcem, lucerna pedum nostrorum non deficias Domine, custodi gressus nostros a lapsu libera, luxque vulnera sanat, et lacrimas tergit, ad te levant voces, pauperes et humiles, luxque concors faci fratres in uno corde, discordias comprime, da pacem perseverantem. Mane nobis cum lux, quia ad vespera sit, in nocte nos dirige, donec aurora Sed manus tua mi